Hello. It's been a couple weeks, but I'm back. And
Are
Jonah's
you?
here.
Yay.
Yay.
At least in parts.
What are you reading today, Jonah?
Well, I really want to make some progress in Wrath of Empire. I'm sorry, I'm eating. I want to make progress in Wrath of Empire by Brian McClellan because she's an 800-page bitch. I'm not even 200 pages into her. And this is my one required read of the month because if I don't get this one done, none of my other reads count for Adventure-a-thon.
Oh no.
So that's a small issue. But I love Brian.
Absolutely.
I love Brian McClellan. I love the Powder Mesh universe, so I know I can get it done. It's just she's big, and she
She's
doesn't
big.
like to show you the progress you're making. So there's that. And I'm also reading Jasmine Throne, and I am 46% into that, and I'm kind of bored by it. I hope
Yeah.
things are going to happen soon because oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah. I'm reading Wild Eyes by Elsie Silver. This is the new one. It came out Thursday. I'm 159 pages into it. I am fucking loving it. It's so good.
Yeah.
West is amazing. I love West. And there's already the sexual tension there, but he's like so respectful about it.
Okay, wait. This is a cowboy romance, right?
This is small town romance.
Okay, small town. So the joke I wanted to make doesn't work. Sad.
No. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Does not work.
That's not the joke I wanted to make. I wanted to say the Wild West romance with the main character named West.
Well, it's based
Is his
in
nickname
Canada,
Wild?
so.
Is his nickname Wild?
No. No.
Yeah. Sad.
In small town romance, this series is all about single dads, and they're all on a bowling team together.
Listen, I find myself more and more falling for these single dad stuff. I don't know. It's just
I love single dads so much.
yeah.
But it's not my favorite one. My favorite one is fake dating. Love fake dating.
I did not read enough fake dating yet to have an opinion on it. So
if I want to finish this today,
nice.
That's all.
Yeah, there is no way I'm finishing this today. Also, side note, I'm still a bit sick. Like this time last week, I literally had no voice and decided to DM for 3.5 hours, which was
wow,
a really good and very intelligent decision to make. So
this is just Coke, by the way. There's no alcohol in it this time.
So I'm eating my apple to keep the doctors away. But yeah, I'm a bit sniffly. I'm a bit coughing left, right, and center. I apologize for that. My voice is also a bit scraggly, so we have to live with it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
My mouth is itchy. And we have Elena's here. Hello. How are you? What are you working on today? That's it.
I'm busy sharing shit on channels and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm putting in the work.
I'll also put in a couple.
Gotta advertise for ourselves.
Yes, we do. I haven't watched anything, Jonah.
I thought so, given the lack of screaming about characters.
Yeah, I was like...
Meanwhile me, I'm working my way through New Amsterdam. I'm about to hit season 2 to figure out if there's a connection you can use to tie it down.
New Amsterdam.
I started rewatching Warehouse 13, as you have seen in our Discord chat, because I found a wild librarian in episode 2.
Yeah, but like...
I'm putting in the work, okay? I also did a full rewatch of Criminal Minds Team Red, or Suspect Behavior.
Yeah.
It trips me up so much that the German title is Team Red, and which is decisively not German.
No.
But yeah, I rewatched. I did a whole rewatch of Suspect Behavior, and I have a couple of ideas for that second season. It's not. It's just tiny notes here and there because my focus is still on intelligence. I also worked on that. Like I'm doing the legwork for the sibling books.
I
Okay.
work 6 days a week and I'm tired when I get home. And I
Yes.
try and I found this guy on YouTube who does retrospectives of Disney shows. So I've been watching all of the ones that he's done, and they're like 4 or 5 hours long each.
I mean, I have
But
no
I'm on the last one. I'm on the last one, and then I'm gonna continue watching ER. I'm halfway through the last one.
good. I mean,
It's just-
I have no leg to stand on. When Crimson Road puts out an 8-hour video where he's dissecting Lightlark and Nightbane, books I have no intention of reading, and I click play and I watch it and I'm happy.
Please send me the link to that.
Okay,
Thank you.
you're interested in Lightlark slander.
I am.
He does it very detailed. Like
I was there when that controversy started.
Same. The thing is, I didn't expect it to get a second book.
Neither, because everyone hated the first one. The only people
It's
that
getting
liked
a
it were the
third
people that
one.
were paid to like it.
It's getting a third one.
I know. It's like, what?
The thing is, Lightlark is one of those books where I'm so incredibly mad, not because the person with a privileged person gets like all this hype. No. I'm so mad because the covers are so fucking pretty.
They're so pretty.
They're so
such a
pretty.
bad book.
And they are so wasted on these books. I had the same thing with Empire of the Vampire. That is such a brilliant cover, and then we wasted on someone like Jay Kristoff.
I know.
What the fuck?
I know. Like, I have Empire of the Vampire because that's one of Paula's favorite books, but I do know the history with Jay Kristoff, so I'm very hesitant to read it. And I'm thinking of getting rid of the Powerless series because of the plagiarism shit that's come out.
What kind of series? The Crave stuff? Or...
The Powerless, Powerful, Reckless.
Ah, that is also plagiarized?
That's plagiarized.
Oh, I only heard about the weird vampire chonker, like the doorstopper's Crave and stuff.
Yeah.
And all of that
that's
is
also
like
plagiarized. There's several scenes in it. It's like I was reading Powerless and I read it quite quickly.
wow.
But one of the scenes is straight out of Shatter Me.
Okay.
And the entire premise of the games in there, it's like there's scenes that are straight out of Hunger Games in there as well. It's a lot of it is taken from Red Queen as well. So I only read half of Red Queen, but like 5 pages into the book, I was like, this sounds like Red Queen.
Holy shit, okay.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Book 2 stole from this series. I forgot what it's called.
Sorry.
I'm just getting it out. This one. The Remnant Chronicles.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
She stole from the Remnant Chronicles?
Yeah, the shackle scene. I haven't read book 2, but I've been told the shackle scene in Reckless is straight out of one of those ones.
The fact that I immediately know what you are talking about tells you everything you need to know about this plagiarism, because I haven't read Powerless and Reckless, but I have read like 2 or 3 months ago, I have read book 2 of the Remnant Chronicles, and you just say shackle scene and I'm like, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Fuck off!
Yeah, so that only came out the day after I got Reckless.
Oh.
So I haven't touched Reckless, but I've read Powerless and Powerful, and I liked them. I did give them, I originally gave them 4 stars, but I'm thinking of giving them 3, like putting it down to 3 stars because it's really not that good. Like the world building is shoddy. She named every single power, sort of like how Shadow and Bone does. But instead of having like 7 powers to name, she's got like 30 powers and all of them have a different name. And I was like, seriously?
You know what that's giving? It's like going into TV tropes and typing into the search bar superpowers and then just going through it like it's a shopping list.
Yeah, literally. As it is, like, it's well written, but a lot of it's stolen from other places. So I'm
So
thinking of
other
getting rid of
people
that
have
series
written
as
it well.
What was that?
So other people have written it well.
Yes. So I told my friend about it, and she absolutely loves the series. So I was like, "Hey, just so you know, there's been plagiarism about it," and she looked into it. And I'm gonna read you what she told me because I was like flabbered my gas, right?
Wow, the slander. You heard it here first, folks.
She said, I'm starting to research and look into Powerless being copyright, and there was a good amount of resource saying The Red Queen is one of the books it heavily ripped off. But that doesn't make sense because there's tons of people who DNF'd Red Queen yet gave Powerless 5 stars. That doesn't even correlate. Different writing styles.
Two things can be true at the same time.
Also, Red Queen came out like a decade ago.
Yes. Also, like,
it doesn't correlate.
If we make a Venn diagram of what this friend has said is people gave Reckless 5 stars is over here. People who DNF Red Queen is over here. There is like 10 centimeters at least of distance between these two circles on this Venn diagram.
Right. It's like, huh?
And it doesn't even touch the third circle of the statement that Reckless plagiarized Red Queen.
They both plagiarized Red Queen.
Oh my god.
It's like the powerless people are separated from the people with powers. And there's a whole bunch of other things. Because I read half of Red Queen a while ago. And I am going to get back to it eventually. I don't have it anymore because it was back in Australia. But it's like I do want to continue reading it because what I read of it was good, and I got 5 pages into Powerless, and I was like, this feels like Red Queen.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
like that also means it's not even done in a subtle way. That means it's like huge chunks of either text or the blatant ripoff of the idea and the setting. Because if you notice it, that this is connected to a book that you have read ages ago, that means it is. Oh my! I don't even have words for that.
Yeah. So I'm probably gonna get rid of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, anyway, more comments.
Yes.
Elena said, I'm reading Wrecker by Carl Hiaasen. Nice. 49 pages read and I'm enjoying it. And Scorpio's here. Hello. I'm reading The Fury by Alex McCallides. I have that somewhere. It's right there. And Levy's here. Hello. James. Hello. Jonah. I made it. I did. Literally sprinted from the groceries run.
Priorities.
What's new? How are you both? Not much. I'm good. I cut my hair again, if you didn't realize.
I did realize it, and I'm fighting mine. I hate it. Mine is at the length where it just doesn't comply.
Yeah.
Period.
I'm waiting for it to grow out a little bit more, and then I'm gonna dye it bright pink.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have like a bottle of bright red standing around here for like ages. I think I got it last year in February. And I haven't put it in yet.
Jeez. Yeah, I have a box of bleach and a box of dye in my cupboard, just waiting for me to use it.
Yeah, like it's right there. I make eye contact with it on a regular basis. It's right there. And it's not cheap stuff either. Like I went to a shop that like I talked to the person attending the shop and I asked for opinions.
Yeah.
So like it's a semi-professional thing too, and I just haven't touched it. So yeah. Happy fun times.
Yeah. I'm putting myself on a book behind van starting Monday.
You're going to order all of the books in the next 48 hours. Got it. Have you done the thing? I sent you an Instagram link the other day. And you have to do it today. Today is the last day where you can get a really good book for free.
Oh, the stuff your Kindle thing.
Yeah, but this specific book is so good. It is 90% smut. But hear me out. It's a kink-based magic system. Found family of like the queer joy packaged in 300 pages. You have to get it. It is so good. Just trust the process with this book. Just trust it. And I just know you are going to love it. I made Kirsty love Sex Wizards Volume 1. Levi. Sex Wizards Volume 1 by Alethea Faust. I made Kirsty love it. She almost read it in a single setting. The only thing that stopped her from doing so was the onset of a migraine. Kirsty doesn't read a lot of smut. I made her enjoy a book that is 90% smut.
So how do I get this?
You go to Amazon and you look up the book and then you get the Kindle thing. And if you have Kindle Unlimited, you ignore that. You want to buy it for $0. It should still be up for $0.
Oh, I need on my laptop. It doesn't let you buy books through your phone.
It does though. I do that a lot of times.
Not Samsung and not in the UK. No. I might have to download it.
But yeah, everyone should read this. Book 4 is coming out in October.
Yes. Well, you should have wrench power, so put the link in. I do have
wrench power, but I'm currently sharing shit on Instagram. I will put it in a second.
I'll do that during our first sprint. I'll get that down.
Yes.
Meanwhile, I have long hair again. And I'm finally to cut it because Jenna does for it and find the typical quote unquote. Girls have long hair and boys have short stereotype because suck it.
Dude, I just recently went through my camera roll, as in like 2 days ago, before I cut my hair, before I forced my sibling to cut my hair. My hair was like down here. It's all about the execution. It's all about how you wear it.
Yeah, my hair was down to about there as well. And then I cut it all off. Though like my hairdresser would not cut the entire thing off. She would only cut it to my shoulders.
And
no matter how much I asked her to just cut it all off, she was like, no, but you might regret it. So I'm going to
That's how
I was like, 1, bitch, it's my hair. And 2, if I regret it, it can fucking grow out.
That's legit how I chose... That's legit how I chose my hairdresser. I've been bouncing around hairdressers, and I found one, and I went in, and I had like chin long, and I wanted short. Like I went like short, and they were just like, "Are you sure? That's a lot of hair I have to cut off." And I was like, "Yeah." And she like, "Okay," like she just asked like I showed her pictures and everything, and she's like, "Okay, that's a lot of hair we have to cut. Are you sure?" Yes, and then she did it. Like no arguing, and I got the cut I wanted, which was a masculine cut. She didn't try to feminize it, so nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, my mum was with me,
Mm.
So, like, Mum was agreeing with the hairdresser. And I was like, but I want it so short.
Rude.
And Levy got the book.
Yes, good for you. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Maybe
Hello.
I know a lot of people are very proud of the fact that they can read smut in public. Maybe just to test the waters, read like 2 or 3 chapters in private so you can have like a power gauge on it. Just be aware. I mean, the book literally starts with a guy going to school with a recommendation letter for this school he got because he banged someone on a trip through a forest, and it was so good that the person he banged accidentally cast a spell, and she was like, "Oh, you should go to school for this." She didn't tell him how people cast magic in this world, so he just goes to school and was like, yeah, I got this letter. Some weird lady said I should go here because I have the potential of casting magic, and no one is telling him. And then like someone's like, oh yeah, you need to be tested, come with me. And they go into a room and then they do it, and he's like, what the fuck? Like, I'm enjoying it, but what the fuck?
Sex magic.
Yes, kinky magic. Listen. I know things. Like, you can throw kinks at me and I can probably name you the wizarding school that it comes from at this point. So, just so you know, okay? Just so you know. I know what spell you can cast with what you're doing in the bedroom.
Patricia's here. Morning,
Patricia.
everyone. I'm going to read my pages of To Kill a Mockingbird today. Do some cleaning and then work on Just for the Summer by Abby Jimenez.
Nice. I had to read. I had to read To Kill a Mockingbird in school, and oh my god!
I only read half of it, man.
Dude,
I
made it like
the rest of it.
I made it 3 or 4 chapters in, and then I read the Spark Notes and watched the movie. And the movie was also bad, but it was enough to get my degree, so it's fine.
I didn't even fucking do that. This was in high school. I barely passed.
Yeah.
But no, we were allowed to have the book in when we wrote the essay, so I just flipped through it.
I mean, we were allowed to do too if we needed like quotes and shit. I just didn't have any markings in there, and I had it open on my desk to look intelligent, to look like I know what I was doing. But my number one skill is bullshit my way through. With great arguments. Like, I won all my teachers by just argumenting my point.
Yeah.
Not the point itself was completely irrelevant, but I knew how to defend it.
They said, "Oh, BTW, I might get back my old job position in like a bookshop back, and I hope to get e-reader soon." Amazing. I have a Kindle. I just don't use it because I need to get through my physical shit first.
Same.
Yeah, but I'm doing this thing. I'm starting this thing on Monday. It's like it's gonna be a TikTok thing because of just the formatting that I'm doing. But it's sorry, my mom on break. It's been a long week.
Can you find your point on your own, or should I help you?
It's like week 1 of reading my entire TBR. Week 2 of reading my entire TBR, just a weekly video, and then just explain, like, doing what I read in a week.
Because your 100 pages a day worked so well for like 2.5 days.
Fucking did not work, which is why I'm doing the week thing. So it's only like I only have to post once a week.
Nice.
Yeah.
By the way, I posted the link to the video in
I saw
chat. Let's hope it doesn't get nuked because of the title, but
yeah. Levy can't. They turn into a tomato.
I don't blush, but I have a very expressive face sometimes. And I tend to do. There is a word for it, but I forgot it. It's like echolalia, but for facial expressions. I read about a facial expression and I just copy it.
Oh yeah, same.
Given the context of this content of this book, those facial expressions tell a whole story.
Yes. But I'm more of a mess with fluff than I am with smut.
Same though. If it's all cutesy, I'm like, just like I turn into a fucking guinea pig, which is hilarious given that I'm allergic to them.
Yeah. Also, that sounds amazing. There are more wizarding schools.
Well, as far as I'm aware, it is like we only stay with this one school itself, with this one campus. But there are different kinds of magic, like D&D has, like different schools of magic, like abjuration, conjuration, evocation, stuff like that.
Yeah,
and
that's how they do it in Skyrim as well.
Yes,
it's like conjuration, alteration, destruction, restoration,
and the type of
like
magic.
The school of destruction, the school of alteration, the school of whatever.
Yeah, and the type. Yeah, and these types of magic are connected to different kinks. Like abjuration is rope stuff because you tie your enemy down and stuff like that. Conjuration, as our character learns much to his dismay, is edging and just chastity. So he tries conjuration on accident because he's doing it for like 2 weeks. He's trying out everything because he wants to learn. And then the headmaster comes in like, buddy, you need to calm down. You need to let your body rest. Let's try conjuration. And for 2 weeks, he puts him in a cock cage. And after those 2 weeks, he introduces him to the concept of anal bleeds. Hi, Kirsty. We're talking about sex wizards.
Eric, get this book. It's free today.
Yeah.
Let me say, so like tackle your TBR type of video. Yeah. And it's like week 1 of reading my entire TBR before I buy any more books and stuff like that. It's probably going to fail, but like,
how large is your TBR?
I have to read. I have 608
physical books. Dude, you gotta stop with those long haul projects. You're never going to buy another book in your life.
Well, I am saying that I can buy a book every now and then. It's just not like I do now.
I have
put it down.
When I put
at least until I buy my laptop.
Yeah. When I put myself on the book buying ban, I give myself the rule: if I want to buy a book, I have to read at least 2 first. Like I can basically unlock buying a book.
Yeah.
Read 2 books and you get 1 to buy.
Yeah, I also want to like sort of link it to like reading my stuff to watching the stuff. As like every episode I read a chapter, and every season I finish, I just finish the book.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
you did it for like the first 3 days. You did that for like the first 3 days.
No, that was every 5 episodes I read a book.
Yeah.
And that's just, I think that's a bit too much.
Well, not with over 600 books on your TBR.
I know, but if I want to watch this and finish it within the next 3 years.
True.
I need to make it more even.
Yeah, true.
But I am going to go back, and it's like every movie is just a book itself.
Yeah.
And then every season is every season, 1 episode is a chapter. If the book has less chapters than the TV show, then I just move on to the next book.
Yeah.
You know? And then when the episode's done, I just finish the book.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go back and read for those and then continue with ER. Yeah, but this is for Origins.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think that's fair. Levy said, oh, same. And Kirsty's here. Hello.
Kirsty! You get a free jazz hand even without shouting. Yes, sex wizards.
Sex wizards.
You knew it! Yeah, I had to brag about the fact, Kirsty, that I made you read a book that is so smutty, even though you are not the biggest on smut, and that you almost read it in one sitting, and the only thing preventing you from doing it was a migraine. I had to brag about my incredible talent for picking out smut for people.
Levy said, I can read light smut in public and no one will know, but if it's spicy with sweetness / fluff, I'm giggling, kicking my feet in red light tomato, and I look like I'm dying. Okay, maybe controversial opinion, but in like fantasy smut stories, I hate it when it's like, this probably going to be an exception to the rule because it's how the magic is done, but I hate it when it's like the FMC is, having an orgasm and their magic just flares and whatever. I absolutely hate that.
Okay, listen. No. It's not flaring anywhere. They have conduits they use. Cock rings, anal beads, vibrators. They channel the magic into when it happens, and the process of getting to the end is what is enhancing the spell. The longer you can last, the stronger the spell is. And also for the first couple of chapters, the first couple of tries, it's him who's doing it. He is getting there.
Yeah, but like I just hate it.
Yeah.
When like the person with the magic just quote unquote losing control of the magic when they come,
Yeah, no. It's like that's when they cast the spell and then entrap it in these conduits for later use. Because let's be honest, doing it on the battlefield is weird.
I know. I already know I'll love it.
Yeah.
Kirsty said, I've badly wrenched my back during the night / been washing my hair and I'm in a lot of pain, so playing Genshin Impact and me try some reading soon.
Get well soon, Kirsty.
I'm sorry. Also, I am 75% through the first Sex Wizards book, and OMG, not only did I not expect the wholesomeness, but it introduced me to kings I was kind of judgy about, and I now understand them way more.
Yeah, that is the thing. This book is genuinely educational. Like, it is 90% smut, but it like every chapter where they cast a spell is you get the trigger warning if something happens right in front of the chapter, not just in front of the book. You get that in a chapter it happens in, and you get an explanation of how the magic works, which is, because it's a kink-based magic system, an explanation of the kink. Also, the characters themselves who are teaching explain how things work. They hammer home the point of consent. Like, you get banned from this fucking school if you even think about not asking first. And in 90% smut, you have these 10% plot, and it's good plot, and the characters developing their relationships together is just, it's better than in some traditionally published romances from well-known, well-loved authors. It's ridiculous how good this book is. I swear. Like, it should not be as good as this title makes it out to be. Like, everything about this book speaks against it being this good. And yet,
but it's amazing.
I'm deeply in love with it. Deeply in love with it.
If I read, it'll be What Moves the Dead.
Okay. Fair.
Levy said, BTW, James, do you still want to do the He Who Drowned the World by read this year? No pressure. I know you have a lot of stuff going on, and I did too. I think so. Where is it? I'm gonna do this thing where it's like, if I want to read this certain book, I'll read it, but if I'm not sure, I just grab the next book off the shelf. So I randomized my bookshelf. I got my
Show the
hardcovers.
stream. Show the stream. You cleaned
I
up.
got-
Show it. Brag about it.
I got my hardcovers in there, and then the paperbacks are here and in there, and in here as well.
I need people to realize how organized your books are now.
Yeah, they're super organized.
Like they look like the bookshelves of a sane person.
Absolutely. Yeah. I would love to, but we all have a lot of shit going on right now. Kirsty said that's something I want to do, as I tend to watch so much TV I forget to read. I like the idea of watch an episode, read a chapter. Yeah.
Same.
So I think I'm going to do that. I just need a back read, I think it is, that you would call it. I hate it too, James, because yes, women are so unable to control themselves and have to lose it because a man wiggled his dong at her.
Listen. This specific point, I'm right there with you. The whole I lose control over my magic because someone banged me. It's like that is why I'm such a fan. I don't know if you should have been there already, Kirsty, but the scene when Arlon teaches Dom what conjuration is, when the main character figures out the concept of anal beads. That is such a I love that scene so much because it's Arlon, the guy who's teaching him, is basically not touching him. And the main character is completely losing it and is casting one of the most powerful conjuration spells any beginner has ever cast. Even the headmaster, Arlon the headmaster, is impressed by what this guy did. and he basically didn't do anything. And like the headmaster didn't do anything. So like people, I'm right there with you, and that's why I love this scene specifically so much, because it's the guy who's losing everything, and it's like the most powerful thing that happened in a while. Chef's kiss.
I also just hate it when they break the furniture for no reason.
Listen, I like this.
Yes, I am specifically talking about Fourth Wing, where they just break everything in her room for some reason.
I didn't read that, but I'm actually a fan when it happens deliberately, as in like this is me again. This is me again. When he does it because he is because he is about to lose control. It's it's a very specific thing for monster romance and fantasy romance, but
no, it's just this one scene.
But like not everything.
All the scenes in Fourth Wing and
wow.
Iron Flame, where they just go from furniture to furniture and everything's just fucking breaking.
No. No, I mean like when like I don't know, grabbing the headboard and accidentally like breaking off a piece, Twilight style.
That's what I would like, but this seemed like, I don't know, just it's way too much. Levy said my main reason why I want an e-reader are one, less physical books. It doesn't work. That's why I got an e-reader.
Yeah,
it didn't work.
I got my ebook reader because more books for cheaper, and specifically B, because a lot of indie published books, if you want to get them printed out, they are so expensive, and I get why they are so expensive, but I also know that the majority of this price tag goes to Amazon and stuff. So I'm like, okay, if I have to pay like 75% for Amazon, then I get the cheaper version, and that has enabled me to get so many indie things.
Yeah, I got my e-reader because one, it was supposed to let me cut down on physical books, and two, it was supposed to be cheaper. But in Australia, the ebooks cost the same amount as the fucking paperbacks, so I just end up getting the paperback.
Yeah. No, I like my physical reads. I like seeing. I like. It has to do with my object permanence. That's also why I struggle to read ebooks, because I don't see the progress that I'm making. A little percentage number in the corner just doesn't cut it for me. I need to see where I am in the book.
Slower on the e-reader than I do physical.
Yeah, so but I specifically got my e-reader with the explicit point of getting more books. Period. Just more.
Yeah. Two majority books I want to read are from US, UK, and those are expensive to get to here, and I have beef with Amazon, so I don't want to use it. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's
I'm still
fair.
waiting. I'm still waiting on a refund. They didn't deliver my rom-com, so I'm still waiting on my $12 to return to me so I can.
One time, the Amazon delivery driver gave it to the wrong fucking house, and they refused to give me a refund
It's actually
because
I don't.
quote unquote it was delivered.
You can though. Like they have at least now they have an option. Like you talk to an AI thing. The
This
AI
was
is
several
handling.
years ago.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if they had the AI for years ago, but like I had that happen to me. I mean, the book didn't appear in the package, but there is an option that it was delivered to the wrong person and you can't get it.
Yeah, no, they refused to give it back to me,
Yeah.
and this was while I was working there too.
Oh my god, that's doubly rude. Like you work for us, you don't get it. We pay you.
Yeah. Maybe says,
Yes.
"Fuck yes, kinky smart with explicit consent." Yes, please.
It's not just explicit consent. They ask in the middle of a scene as well. They explain what they are going to do next because they deal with a beginner. So they explain what they are doing, they talk him through it, and they ask before they do any major shifts, they ask, "Are you feeling all right? Can we proceed? Do you want to proceed? Do you want to stop?" They ask him on a regular basis. It is near and dear to my heart, this fucking book, man.
Kirsty says, yeah, coming from someone who 90% of the time nopes out of smut, I will recommend Sex Wizards till I die. There's one bit that makes me uncomfortable as it's about SA, but the rest is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I don't like a smut scene, I just fucking skip it.
Yeah, and that's
like
beautiful.
with Anna Huang's books in like the Twisted series, I ended up skipping most of the sex scenes in Twisted Hate and Twisted Games. Because not Twisted Lies, because they were all just the same fucking thing over and over again.
Here's the thing, that's a sign of bad writing.
Yeah.
Even if you are explicitly writing an erotica, your smut scenes should lead somewhere. They should tell you something about the characters, or they should have another point in the story. They should not just exist in a vacuum. Yeah. And that is the beautiful thing about the Sex Wizards book, in my opinion. The chapters that have the SA in them, you can skip them because the characters will relay the important parts of the information from that scene to other characters without mentioning the SA explicitly again.
Yeah.
So if you are really uncomfortable with it, again, you get the trigger warning at the start of the chapter and you can skip it. You will miss out some character dynamics that happen, but overall, you are not missing key elements of the plot. Yeah. What little plot there is. You're missing a great smut scene, but
yes.
You can't skip it, and that I think that's just really good writing in that point.
I never thought I'd look at pony play without feeling disturbed or what the fuck, but now I'm like, still not for me, but I get an now, fair play. Not intended, but I'll take. Yeah, it's like I don't understand a lot of kinks, but like I don't kink shame.
Yeah, there are some kinks in the Sex Wizard series where I'm like, okay, this is not. I never thought this would be for me, and now I have read about it, and I know it's not for me.
Yeah.
But this is the same experience the character goes through. Like our main character says, I will try everything twice. Once to figure out what it is, and then a second time to figure out if I like it.
Yeah.
Like, and that's his modus operandi. I try everything twice. And then I have an opinion on it, and then I know.
Yeah.
But yeah, the one thing, Kirsty, that I couldn't imagine for the life of me is Arlon doing the pony play with Concassity. That is like such an absurd piece of information when you know the characters and their descriptions. Because the thing is, you can get a mastery in one of these things, and in order to get a mastery, you have to cast and be casted with the headmaster. So you have to be on the giving and on the receiving end of a spell in the class you want to master in. And Arlon is the headmaster, so he has a master in everything. He has a master in all of the schools, and he's like this giant, muscular, daddy character. And
how
I'm like,
big's his dick?
Sizable. And the thing is, I'm just sitting there, and I'm like, okay, so there are little twinks in this school, like little tiny twinks, and they get to do things to this man. Like we get told that the pony play, we only get told in passing with that it happened with Arlon. We do see a pony play scene, but we get told that Arlon didn't. I'm like, no way. And we also witness a exam in progress. It takes a little time for this specific one, and all I could imagine was like the fact that Arlon let this happen to him. Arlon is like the character where you think, okay, this man is a dom and nothing else. But in order to get your mastery, you have to be his dom. And I'm like, I just can't see this man submitting. I just can't. I sit there and I see him backseat doming. But yeah. Anyways, I need to stop talking about this book because otherwise we are not going to get any sprints done.
Right, it's been 45 minutes.
I shut up now.
Pretty bookshelves, I do that too. Tell me your secrets. This took me 5 hours yesterday.
That's a very inefficient sorting system you have going there, buddy. I can do that in 2.
I was randomizing it from a randomized thing, so I had to find the fucking book.
You're randomizing it from a randomized point of view. That would make it easier. Now I can make it in 1 hour. Dude.
No, because okay, so I did it through the author name, not the book title, so that I could keep the author's books together.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I randomized the author names. And I had to just find the book from just the author's name. And there's some authors where I don't know like what book corresponds to them because like they're newer and I haven't quite memorized that yet. Mm-hmm. So it was like I had to check my sheet, had to find the book. I was also drunk.
Okay, that is the time eater right there. That's the time eater right there.
So it took me a while.
James, why would you do that? Because you don't form memories when you're drunk.
Because I had just gotten home from work last night. Yeah. And I have to work today as well because literally no one else can work.
Okay.
So I'm working 11 days in a row.
Okay, so then I doubly shut up now, given that you have a deadline.
Well, I start at 6. Okay. So
yeah, but still.
We got hours. Kirsty said, my red shelves are pretty and lovely looking. My TBR shelves are just kind of thrown on an air one. See, I mixed them all together. So I've got books I've read with books I haven't read.
No, I don't. I have my TBR cart and it holds most of my unread books, and I separate them between, like, I have hardcovers down at the bottom, then I have one for traditionally published and one for self-published stuff. Everything I read is on my shelves, and everything that I have not read on my shelves, which is mostly the German editions of books, because we can't shut up. We all have thick books and they don't fit on the cart. I have those turned around. Like, I have to earn the right to see the spine. It works. It works. I still know what book is where, but it makes me read the books because I want to see the collection of spines, like in the series and stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. But like, I have more unread books than I have read books.
Yeah.
So I can't do it.
That sounds like a you problem.
It is, which is why I want to do this challenge.
Maybe you should turn them around then, as an extra bit of motivation to read them.
Do you know how hard it is going to be to turn all of these shits around?
I mean...
Because this thing is fucking double stacked.
Again, that's a you problem.
Like, literally.
I mean, you can do it for, like, the top shelves first, or just the front-facing shelves first, to see if it does anything for you, or if it just infuriates you to no end.
Because if fucking so, the only book that will be turned around on this one is that one.
Everything else is red.
Everything else would be turned around.
Oh wow. Yeah, but I mean, again, for me, it's somewhat motivating.
Yeah. I will see. I will see.
Yeah.
OMG, that was so funny. Also, as someone who's worked with books and book packing, what the fuck, the quality of books packaged I get from Amazon is atrocious.
Yes.
I'm always so careful with with the books whenever I pack
Yeah.
them, but I don't pack them often because they go to S&S, which is like the super small stuff.
I at this point always bulk order my books in hopes that there is more than one in a package, because our postmen also love to just shove them into our boxes, which gives even more creases because they just barely fit with all the packaging. And also our the way ours are, they are slanted downwards, so you physically can't put them in. Doesn't stop the postman from trying. Like, I have books that have been completely ruined just because a postman thought it'd be cool to stuff it in instead of just ringing the doorbell.
Yeah.
I hate it. That's why I bulk order.
Yeah, but all the books, most of the books go down to S&S, which is just another line in the pack system. But I do singles, not S&S. So no idea what it means, but it's all the small stuff.
Small and super cute, I guess.
Yeah. And it's like a bookshelf, bookmark, sorry, would go in there. Or this little fan would go in there.
Yeah.
That would go in there. A singular pen, because we do sell singular pens. I get trigger warnings at the beginning of the chapter. Yes, I get majorly not okay with those. So I'm fine with most trigger warnings, but I do understand why some people wouldn't be.
Yeah, but like you get
It's
like
also just good to know.
Yeah, you get like a wait. I can let me show you. I don't have initiation here with me, but I have book 2 mastery. No, this is book 3 championship, but it's the same thing. Like, for example, like here. Let me move my mic. This like, you get the chapter title, and then you get like a little paragraph of what is going to happen in terms of stuff, and then you get the actual chapter. There are like 1 or 2 that don't have anything in front of them, but it's basically phrased as if you are reading a textbook in the school, and you also have always an author's note and stuff in front of it. Also, if there's any more questions, Alethea Faust on Instagram and TikTok is very, very responsive to comments. They answer so many questions at like lightning speed. It's like 1 or 2 days and they answer a question if you have any. Like, it's they are amazing.
Nice. Selena's here. Hello. How are you? What you working on? Kirsty said slanted letterboxes and letterboxes with the little cages attached are the worst for books. Last year, moving here to the UK was my first time having the letterbox in the door, because they're not like, we have the separate letterbox in Australia.
Yeah.
And if you don't have a big one, like the small ones, the Amazon people, they bend the package and put them in.
Oh my, what is wrong with people?
I know.
I mean, I've recently saw a TikTok where someone ordered like vinyls, and they did that to fix it in. I'm like, dude, if it's like a piece of artwork on like canvas, I guess you can fix it. But if you do that with a record, the record is broken. Mom, oh my god.
Yeah.
Why are people, seriously? If it doesn't fit, stop pushing.
Oh, I order them to pick up boxes. That's okay, but the book, I put the box usually too big for the book, and it moves in the box. See, it should go into a jiffy, which is either cardboard or plastic, and it's that sleeve thing. Books usually go in there. If there's too many, it will go into a small box. But no matter what box it is, it's supposed to have dunnage in it. You're supposed to fill it up so that nothing moves in there.
Like, this is the biggest
that.
like sleeve that I got. And this one had 4 books in it, but like it folds out at the side, but it's like the sleeve thing.
Yeah, that's called a jiffy.
Yeah, and I ordered 5 books. Again, the 5th one never showed up. I'm waiting for my refund. But if they had put all 5 in it, I probably would have gotten a box.
Yeah.
Because the 4 books were very snug in here.
Yeah. So if it goes into a box, it should have dunnage in it, which is either the paper stuff or like those plastic,
the puffy
things
stuff
with the air in them.
Yeah.
Yeah. My warehouse uses the paper.
Yeah, we also usually get paper, but sometimes the paper is a joke because it's just there to fill the space. But if anything would move in the box, it wouldn't do shit to fill the space.
It's supposed to do it enough that it doesn't move in the box. We get audited once a day for about an hour to make sure that we are putting enough dunnage in there. Because a lot of people under dunnage. Or people over dunnage as well. But like I'd rather over dunnage than under dunnage, you know.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. As a lot of people don't, it sucks, but I try my best.
Yes. It's good to know that at least one person is looking out for our shit at Amazon. One person.
Hello, Selena. How are you today? And even more amazing that Sex Wizards is their debut.
Only on paper. They wrote a whole other book before Sex Wizards, but Sex Wizards is the first one they published. Technically, they wrote Midsommar first, which is a sapphic bear shifter romance with a bit of folk horror in it. They wrote that first, but they published Sex Wizards first. Midsommar is also available at this point.
Nice.
But yeah, it's basically a debut, and it's incredible for first published and indie published too. So like,
yeah. I'm doing a case on rehab.
Yeah, there was a hospital stay involved in this one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But I think it was like just physical stuff, right? I'm not up to date.
But had a lazy reading day and managed to finish Fourth Wing. Now I'm reading Fallen by Lauren Kate.
Yay.
Yeah, what did you think of the sex scenes in Fourth Wing? I didn't enjoy them.
I didn't read it for so many reasons. Amongst others, a very long video by Crimson Rogue about it.
Also, send me that one.
Yes. Wait. I'm on it. No, wait. The Fourth Wing, the extra long Fourth Wing review came from
Still send it.
What's her name? Rachel Reeds. She is slandering that shit with her husband. It's amazing. Her husband is in the military and he's like asking every question in the books. Like, what the fuck? What is this regiment? Why? How? Wife? Make it stop. And she's like, no. We keep reading.
If you don't have a big one, it doesn't fit right and is a bit of a squeeze. I don't.
Yes, I said that, Kirsty, and I know exactly why I said it, and I know exactly how I said it, and that was exactly the point of why I said it the way I did.
Yeah. Hello to Kirsty. Hello to Selena. I know, but no, it moved, innit? No. Yay for lazy reading day. I'm okay. Life's a bit crazy, but I'm trying to stay upward. I mean, it's still their debut. Yeah, it's still the first book they published.
Yeah, it's fucking fascinating, man.
Yeah, brother is having garden girl party, so I'm looking forward to it. Oh,
nice.
I refuse to read Fourth Wing.
Same. That's very fair.
Like Aidan Thomas, Cemetery Boys was written second, but their publisher thought it would be a better choice for debut. After reading Lost in the Neverwoods, which was meant to be his debut, I agree. I have both of those. I haven't read either of them.
I have Sunbearer Trials. Ren gifted me that.
Well, the
Thank you.
second one of that was just published, wasn't it?
Yeah, and Kirsty loved it. And I have Cemetery Boys, but I am not allowed to read Cemetery Boys yet because it was a gift from my best friend and she wants to buddy read it, but her life is like so stressful right now. She's producing a Shakespeare play. It's happening today. It happened yesterday. It happens. So her life is a mess and she literally doesn't have time to read it. And I refuse to cave and read it on my own because she really, really, really wants to have a buddy read with me. And that's like her love language is reading books next to each other, so I'm not taking that away from her.
Yeah.
Sunbearer Trials, there is no excuse for why I haven't read it yet. I just haven't read it yet.
I just don't have it. Lost in the Neverwoods would not have convinced me to read Cemetery Boys, but Cemetery Boys is my favorite YA of all time. I've been in hospital for 40 days.
Dude, I'm so sorry. I hope you can get home soon. And in a healthy way. I hope they don't just kick you out because they need the room. I hope you can actually get the care you need before you leave.
Well, Selena is Australian, so Australia's healthcare is pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, I only know it's better than America, but that is not very hard to do.
Yeah. Oh, I saw that video too. Another reason why I refused to read it. Look, the graphic audio was absolutely fantastic, and I gave it 5 stars, but listening to the sex scenes did make me a little uncomfortable.
Here's the thing. I think an audiobook performance done by the right people can save a book. Because you get the acting of the people reading it.
I was very disappointed with how they did Tan's voice, with like how they did the dragons' voices.
Yeah.
I avoided Fourth Wing for so long, but I really loved it. And there's going to be like a TV show or something about it.
What?
Like, there are only 2 books out. Do you really want to do that?
Okay, listen. If this is going to turn into a TV show, I want the whole internet to come down on it and compare it to House of the Dragon.
Yeah.
Is it comparable with House of the Dragon? No. Do I want it to happen anyways? Yes.
Yeah, but like this, why are we giving a book series that only has 2 books out of supposedly 5 a TV show? Did you not see what happened with Game of Thrones?
Why are we giving...
How about you give a book series that's done a chance? Like, I don't know, Shatter Me.
Why are we canceling shows based on finished book series before they had the time to bloom into their true potential?
Shadow and Bone and Six of Crows, they had the entire first season written.
Why are we giving movie rights to a book that is a complete pile of bullshit, but it was only published because the person who wrote it had privilege? Lightlark. Right. The movie rights for that thing were sold before the book was out.
Right.
And I know just because the movie rights are sold doesn't mean there has to be a movie, but still it's a great achievement to have the rights to your movie sold. Like no.
You're talking about Lightlark, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Levy said Cemetery Boys is so good. Didn't I buy you Sunbearer as a thank you for co-hosting?
It might have been you, Kirsty. I don't know. They arrived at the same time. I can check.
The fucking leg up.
The leggy. Wait. Yes. Sunbearer Trials is from Kirsty. Thank you, Kirsty. Still haven't read it though.
Want to read the Sunbearer Trials because the author is amazing. Yeah, Aidan Thomas is amazing. I follow him on TikTok. I'm in hospital as I have a rare vasculitis autoimmune disease that attacks my nerves and damages them in my left foot, and now I can't feel my left foot, so yay.
Happy fun times.
Oof. I just reread Sunbearer, and it's absolutely amazing for character friendship and the different LGBT and disability rights.
Yeah.
I think one of the things that is stopping me from reading the Sunbearer Trials is that it's very modern day for its premise.
Mm.
Because they like use phones and shit.
Hmm.
And it's like, that doesn't feel right in the setting that it's in, you know?
Okay.
But I don't know. Celestial Monsters, I'm only about 25% through, and OMG, still loving it. I think there's like 7 books planned. Originally, it was 5. I don't know if it's gone up.
I heard that one book, I thought it was originally planned to be 3, but then there was like, there's too much plot for book 3, so they had to split it, which made it then 4 and stuff. I didn't even know it was supposed to be 5. But
Yeah.
again, I'm not planning on reading any of them, so
Yeah, it was originally supposed to be 5 books.
I do have to say though, if they put out a TV show, I will watch the TV show because I love me a good fantasy TV show, and I know TV can save a book. There are a lot of shitty books that turned into really great TV shows.
How to Train Your Dragon.
Haven't watched that movie. But Rise of the Guardians, the books are the movie though. I have not watched a single How to Train Your Dragon movie.
Why not?
Because my brain does this thing where if everyone is hyping it, I am not participating in it. So with people around me constantly hyping it up as one of the best movies of the world, I am convinced it's not a great movie and I'm not going to watch it.
Just watch the first one. Just watch the first one.
Yes.
I will make you watch it. I will come to Germany and I will sit you down and make you watch it. Yeah. The reason they published the Fourth Wing sequel so fast was to go with the TV show announcement. Definitely. Because Fourth Wing came out in March. Iron Flame came out in November.
Yeah, but it's like also, isn't that like the kind of sus publishing house that is pushing for quantity instead of quality? Isn't that
Absolutely.
wasn't there a debate there?
Like, there were so many grammatical mistakes.
Yeah.
There were like 5 editions published that were missing one of the headers.
Yeah, and also I think like there was a giant mix-up because the publisher couldn't keep up with the demand, and
Some
like
of them
there was
were
a whole
printed with the wrong book in them.
Yeah, I just heard there was a real fuck up because they pushed for quantity instead of quality with their books.
Yeah.
Which then fueled the hate, which then fueled the hype when people got one. Like in the beginning when the PS5 was limited because they didn't have the chips for it. Like everything about Fourth Wing is such a clusterfuck.
Yeah. I do think if she was given more time to write Iron Flame, it would have been better.
And maybe put another round of edits.
Yeah, but they pushed the book out so fast.
Yeah.
And then there were so many people that were disappointed and angry when they were told that they would have to wait over a year for Onyx Storm.
I saw that.
It's like, okay, no, you like with books you want to wait.
Yes. Like
okay,
if you wait, if like waiting a year for a TV show back then when TV was still good, waiting a year for a TV show was because usually the season was filmed while it was going out, so you had like a waiting period of 3 to 6 months for the next release season. Like you had winter and summer release schedules, everything was cool. And for a book, it was, you were lucky when you waited a year for the next book to happen. When you read the first, like let's say you read the first one on release, you are lucky when you get the next one the following year. You are incredibly lucky.
You do not want a book, especially a book like this, to come out every 6 months.
Romance,
it's just going to be worse and
like,
worse and worse.
if it's your formulaic 350-page rom-com, sure.
Yeah, that's
Publish one
fine.
every
But
publish
you
one
don't.
every 8 to 9 months. If you're Stephen King, fine. Publish 7 books a year. I don't care. But if you are a fantasy author with like unique world building and you're doing it all by yourself, take your time. I slander Brian McClellan every time I get that I need book 2 of The Glass Immortals. But I want this man to take his time because I know I will get a good book and I am willing
like
to wait 4 years for this.
I don't want to wait for the last book in the Little Thieves trilogy, which it comes out next year. This book 2, Painted Devils, came out August last year.
Yeah, and that's
And we're not
that
going
is
to get
a
it until at least March next year. But I'm
that
happy
is a
to
normal
do the wait
schedule.
because it means it's so good.
Yeah, but that's a normal schedule for publishing books.
Absolutely. But what I am mad about TV shows nowadays is that it's taking 2 years to film a series, and the series is only like 8 episodes long. It's like,
Yeah, that's like the worst thing, and they excuse it with like, oh yeah, but production value and special effects. I'm like, bitch, that didn't stop shows
shows.
That didn't stop shows 10 years ago to do it. Also, use less VFX and more practical effects, and you save money, bitch.
Literally, the reason, especially American productions, use CGI instead of practical is because practical is union and CGI is not.
I know. Which I hopefully, I mean, now video game people are striking, and I hope, I mean, we tried it when the writer's strike was happening. I hope the VFX people get to unionize and be part of the whole SAG-AFTRA family so they can A, crack down on the fucking crunches that happen and kill people, B, they get paid, and C, the studios get their asses out of their, get their heads out of their asses, and finally,
I hope they get their AI clause.
yes.
Like, yeah.
Well, the actors already got that. Actors already got the AI clause.
Yeah. I'm just hoping the voice actors get it as well.
Yes. Oh my god, it's so bad for voice actors.
Yeah, but like, I see anyone using, like, I saw a really good edit of, like, a Cherrick edit of Charles and Eric from X-Men.
Yes.
And I was like, this, like, did he actually say that? And then I went into the comments and it was like, it was AI. It was like, oh, this is so good, but I'm blocking you because
yeah.
It's like when the Percy Jackson show first came out, there was an AI thing of Walker's voice doing. Have you read that?
Now the internet rebels against James.
Have you? Hello.
Hi. Yes. Hi.
Have you read Percy Jackson?
The first book.
Right. Yes, but there's a scene in House of Hades. Where Percy's like, I want to see how much misery can take. And they did like an AI voice of Walker saying that, and it was everywhere in the PGA community, right? And I was like, I just completely got myself out of it until that was over, because it was like, this is an actual person's voice.
Yeah, that's double ick too, because it's not just an actual person's voice, it was also a minor.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Do we really need to do that?
When the teaser trailer of season 2 came out, just like the announcement video, and they heard that Walker's voice had dropped, they're like, but his voice is so deep now. It's like, yeah.
It's called puberty, bitch. It's called puberty, bitch. It probably happened in the books to this character as well.
It's been 2 years. It's been over a year since the last thing was filmed. Of course, his voice is gonna drop.
Yeah. My thing with AI voices is I had it a couple of times now, where I listened to music on Spotify and I was like, huh, this voice sounds familiar. Like I have listened to a couple of AI songs on accident. Which is so ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't like it. People need to stop.
Yeah. A lot of people think Fourth Wing was so incredibly popular because it was written to become a show. There was a whole drama. People think the TV show was decided on, and then Fourth Wing was written to tie in and be like, look, it's this book. I wouldn't be surprised with the way it's written.
I didn't even hear that side of the argument, but good to know.
I think I saw someone that Charlamagne is getting a series.
Yeah. I saw that too. I don't know if it's a show or a movie they are doing, but I heard that Shadow Me is going to be a visual audio media. But we just shattered James's world. But I heard that too. Stunned silence.
I'm just trying to find it. It got cancelled.
Oh no, I hate that for you. Listen, I heard there's going to be a Powder Mage movie by a guy who made a really good TV show, but I refuse to look up any news. I refuse to get my hopes up until I have it until I saw it. Something is Killing the Children is getting a TV show, and the James Tynion, the guy who's writing the comics, posted on his Instagram a picture of the script. I'm still not convinced it's going to happen until I physically see it.
Yeah, Lilac is another book I refuse to read. I refuse to read Lilac.
Yeah. Listen,
I'm so confused as to why I got a second book.
Like I have never read a Colleen Hoover in my life.
I've read 4, 5.
Do I watch videos that are hours long and slander her? Yes. I do that for fun.
Do you watch Rachel Oates ones?
Yeah, I saw them.
My friend Sally has been doing them now, and it's
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like Savvy writes books. She's also big in like the book review stuff. Does a lot of the same thing as Rachel Oates. It's like they're friends, but me and Savvy are friends. So it's like I'm friends. It's like my friend in law, and I fucking love Rachel Oates. She did those.
Yeah. Yeah, you told me.
Yeah. I really want to read Iron Flame because of the cliffhanger, but I'm scared because apparently it's not good. It's not good. I read it.
Read it. Do what I do with Brand.
It's only like 100 pages more than the first one, but it's a lot more dense. The writing's smaller. There's a lot more to it. It's like actually double the length.
Dude.
But it should have been split into 2 books. It should have been split into 2 books. Because at almost the immediate halfway point, everything fucking changes, and it's like it's like there were 2 books crammed into the one, and I think it would have been so much better if they had split part 2 into book 3.
Seluna, you just have to do what I do with Terry Goodkin and Brandon Sanderson. Hate read them. Go into the book knowing you will hate it and just pull it apart. Slander it while you're reading it. Read it to filth.
I was going to say either I bought it for you or I have a weird hallucination of buying it for an unknown person.
No. Yours and Ren's, I know I got 3 books from you two, and all 3 happened to me at the same time in 3 different packages. So I can't remember who sent what, but I kept the little slips of paper in the front of the book. And Sunbearer Trials came from you. Strange the Dreamer came from Ren, and I have a 3rd one. That is something that I think Ren sent me.
I don't know. Games with the tech, and as for the setting, think American Gods and Chaos, modern day settings with ancient gods. I need to watch the new Chaos show because it's got Jeff Goldblum as Zeus.
I don't like Jeff Goldblum. I don't get the hype around this man. I think he's actually kind of boring in his acting. He has 0 facial expressions and he always does the same voice. I'm sorry, I don't get the hype about Jeff Goldblum. I know he's a cinnamon roll, but I don't.
Watch How to Train Your Dragon. How to Train Your Dragon is a book series. Yeah, it's a kid's book series. It's so different from movies.
But
It's
the didn't the author of the book say she's glad that the movie changed so much because she hates, like, she thinks the books the movies are better than her own books.
yeah,
Yeah.
she did. I don't think I've watched a How to Train Your Dragon movie either. I will go back to Australia and make you watch that.
We're all getting pummeled by James to tie us all down in like cheap garden chairs and make us watch the movie.
Just watch some clips of the first one to get an idea. I need you to look up Test Drive, How to Train Your Dragon.
I know Test Drive. I have seen clips of this movie. I cannot escape from this movie. It's like All I Want for Christmas from Mariah Carey. I know Test Drive.
Did they also do How to Train Your Dragon series? Yes, they did.
But that one was apparently a train wreck on fire, filled with shit. So I've heard. I've heard it's so bad.
Yeah. My stepdad, they're not married, got me this series for Christmas once, and then was mad that I didn't read it. Even though it's not Percy Jackson aged. It's
younger.
5 years younger than that.
Yeah.
It's literally single digits aged.
Like it's just trying, like it's right now it's reaching out to be middle grade. That's the age class of this book.
It's very children's. It is not middle. It is children's.
No. It wants to be middle grade when it grows up.
Yeah. There was also the Amazon fiasco where they advertised a special edition and got a ton of orders, only turn around and be like, okay, SOS UK not for you, and refuse people's refunds. Dodgy AF.
Yeah.
It's the fact that they put out the special edition of the book before actually announcing the thing. It said untitled book with cover coming soon. And everyone was like, oh, it's by this publisher. Of course it's going to be this book. And they ended up being right. Like, why would you do that?
I saw that. Like, it was... They were,
and then it happened again with Onyx Storm.
They were still advertising Fourth Wing, and I saw all these special editions for the second one pop up, and I'm like, dude, didn't they just publish the first book? What the fuck?
They did. There was 6 months between the publishings. I have a similar thing with books, but to be fair, most of the hype books, I read as shit and hate them. Coughs at SJM, Colleen Hoover, and Todd.
I am incredibly good at resisting the FOMO that comes with books.
Me too, surprisingly. I do want to read SJM. I have read 3 of the Throne of Glass series, and I do like it. I am enjoying it, but we will see.
Yeah, no, but like I read the books I want to read, and I don't care what the populace wants to read. I read my stuff. I'm happy. I know what I like, and that is what I read. Period.
Yeah. As I said before, a lot of readers of Fourth Wing have never read fantasy. Things like romance and coho with 2 to 3 year waits. They aren't used to a 2 to 3 year wait. No.
Yeah, a lot of romance readers slipped into fantasy with Fourth Wing, and now they can't fathom a book over 500 pages, and B, a book over 500 pages needing a couple of years to be written.
Right. It's like we now have romantasy as an actual genre now because romance readers got into fantasy.
I blame Fourth Wing.
They're more focused about the romance than the fantasy, so they're like, the world building's half shit.
Which is why I like Kiss of Deception so much. It is a fantasy romance where you have specifically 50-50 fantasy world building and stuff you discover about religion and magic, and the romance. It is a perfect 50-50 balance. If you want a perfectly balanced fantasy romance, I can only recommend read the Remnant Chronicles.
Yeah, well, I have it. It's on my list.
Yeah. I'm reading book 3 this month.
Yeah. A lot of people aren't used to that. No. Oh yeah, I saw the fans outburst. Meanwhile, I have waited for Mare-Tag's book for like 5+ years. Week.
Yeah. I remember the loud gasp of half the planet when we finally got a date on Vengeful from V. Schwab, a release date, because I think it was like 6 years between books.
Yeah,
and like right before before it was set to publishing, V. Schwab had to rewrite the whole book because it didn't work.
Yeah. One of the biggest adjustments I had with K-pop was like this. I'm used to bands like Nightwish, where you get a 5-year gap between albums. With K-pop is at least 3 releases a year, and it's exhausting. Yes. Oh, I'm reading Little Thieves ATM. It's my favorite book. It's my favorite book, Kirsty.
I told Kirsty about that.
It's my favorite book ever, and you're reading it.
It's the book club pick for Kirsty's Patreon book club.
Which
is why I'm reading it next month, because the book club is always 3 months, and I couldn't fit it last month. Like last month I didn't have it. This month I couldn't fit it, and next month I'm going to read it.
I'm hanging in there for the sequel to When the Moon Hatched. I want it so bad, but I'm willing to wait for the quality.
Yeah.
Didn't When the Moon Hatched just come out?
Yeah, and it's like a chunker too.
It's in here somewhere. It's in here somewhere. I have it. It's a chunker. How many pages is it? Let me check.
I think that's actually like one of those 500 page plus.
It's 541 pages.
Yeah. I always have to readjust depending on what language I read. I know you guys in English aren't used to have a lot of books over, like this 800 page book. That is normal for a fantasy book in German. Like I have a whole shelf. There are like 5 books on this shelf, but the shelf is like full.
Yeah,
because the book is German.
Supernatural released 22 episodes a season every year for 15 years and used loads of special effects. Literally no excuse.
Like, there is
Grey's
no
Anatomy
excuse.
did 27 in a year.
There is no excuse for Hollywood to.
There's no excuse. They just don't want to pay people.
Yeah. Also, and specifically in movies, the fact that movies look so shitty and are so expensive at the same time is because they do reshoots instead of fixing the writing. They just shoot the movie like 2 or 3 times. It's like, dude, just write it right and then do it right the first time. You save so much money.
Feel for those of us who have waited for the third villain's book by V.E. Schwab since 2018.
Yeah, hi, it's me. But they are writing it. We have, I believe, 30K in the 3rd book. We are getting there. First draft is 30K long. We are getting it. There was the email went out today where we got an update on Victorious.
I need to subscribe to V.E. Schwab because I have most of the books. I need to read them. It was meant to be a trilogy before the publisher changed it to duology, but she always said she wanted to do the 3rd book, and we finally got the announcement last year.
But here's the thing: it shows, because book 2 reads like you have 2 plot lines in book 2, and you just know this plot line was supposed to be book 2, and this plot line was supposed to be book 3, and she threw out half of each plot line to very weirdly fuse them together. Like you can see the seams where these books were glued together to make a thing, which I think this in part ruined my enjoyment of book 2, because I was very invested in one storyline. I was not at all invested in the other storyline, but I had to cope with the other one. So I do hope they just let V.E. Schwab do whatever the fuck they want to do in book 3, so we can get a good book.
She's biggest names out there. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah, like that was like the thing. I think Vicious came out as one of her first books, and people didn't know what to think of it. And V.E. Schwab is like, she's dancing around the genres, right? So then her Darker Shade of Magic exploded, and then I think that made the publisher weary about publishing this sci-fi fantasy novel thing, which is why they said, make it a duology. So she made it a duology, painfully so, only to then have it expanded to a trilogy again.
Yeah. I want to get into Supernatural, but I feel like that is such a commitment. The thing
but
about...
it's over. Here's
the thing about it is, it's 1, it's over, and 2, it's only the one show. It's not like Grey's Anatomy where there's like 4 shows in it. It's only the one show. So you can literally just sit down.
You sit down, you watch 22 episodes, 15 seasons, and then it's done. There is no tie-in comic. There's no spin-off. There is not even a web series about it.
There is an anime show, but it is literally beat for beat. Season
1, and it's shitty. It's shitty. Any additional content for Supernatural is literally just fan created. There's only the show, and it is completely done. They are not even thinking about bringing it back. So
there is the Winchesters but
but that was
Don't
also
watch it.
shitty and was
Don't
cancelled
watch
after one season for exactly that reason.
don't watch it. So it's just the one show.
Yeah.
James's face is what my face looked like when I realized my favorite series as a teen, The Uglies, was getting a show. My thing about that is that it's way too late.
Yeah. That's the thing, though. Sometimes these things are turned into TV shows years down the road, and they can find a new audience
Yeah.
who then hate on the books because the books are a product of their time.
Yeah. As like Bridgerton.
Yeah.
I found out yesterday that Devil May Cry, my all-time favorite video game, is getting a Netflix series, and my was mind blown. I'm now so hyped as they've got the game VAs to do it.
Kirsty, there is a really good anime of it.
If The Elder Scrolls gets a TV show, you will not hear about anything else
ever again
for the rest of time.
Yeah, but there is an Devil May Cry anime out, and I liked it.
But we do have to go. We do have to go faster.
Yeah,
because
I shut up now.
We have so many to go.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I just destroyed your world, James. You're not welcome. I refuse to believe any adaptations until the official trailer. Yes.
Until I see the product, it doesn't exist.
The only problem with that, Kirsty, is it's Netflix. We know they love their kids. Like, where's Shadow and Bone? True, but the director of it has said even if Netflix cancel, he intends to see it through with private funding, which I think is amazing.
Yeah, I hope he does his job with the rights, though, because Netflix will eat your rights up, which is why we will never see that first season of Six of Crows, because it was written under a Netflix contract, and they will honker that shit. That is theirs. This will disappear in the vault together with the rights to Shadow and Bone for a couple of years.
Yeah. Maybe I'll just graphic audio Iron Flame 2 then. Best thing. I just finished The Hunger Games for the first time reading it, but I'd seen the movies. I quite enjoyed The Hunger Games. I gave it 4.5 stars. Hunger Games is amazing. It still holds up. Because I read it at the beginning of the year.
I don't know what to think about the fact that Suzanne Collins has decided to write another book.
So Suzanne Collins has said before that she will only write more of it if she needs to. And it's about Haymitch's games.
That's why I don't know what to think about it.
Yeah.
Because if it were anyone else, I would say this is a cash grab. Like Stephanie Myers, who rewrote Twilight from Edward's perspective, that was a cash grab for the 10-year anniversary or something. But Suzanne Collins, but The Hunger Games is a very precise commentary on society. And because Suzanne Collins has said she's only going to write more Hunger Games if she has to,
this one's based around propaganda.
That implies she sees the need to inform the public in a less politicized way. I say less politicized as in less political speech way about what is wrong with the world.
What's so fucking funny to me is that the movie was announced an hour after the book.
Yeah. But I mean, we saw that coming. Like the movies are the movie was announced. That was a cash grab from the studio.
Yeah, the movie is a cash grab, but I could see why they did it.
Yeah, but the book still, I haven't seen the movie, but they said a lot of people say the movie was good. So
yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what to think about the fact that Suzanne Collins is writing another book for so many different reasons.
Yeah. That's so we love people that intend to see things through. I like Jeff Goldblum as a person, but yeah, I kind of agree. As an actor, I can't watch too much of him because he plays the same character.
He plays Jeff Goldblum in a costume.
That's something that I don't mind. It's like because I understand why some people are typecast like that. Because it tends to be people like if they try to act another way than what they do.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
What was that?
No, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. But there's a difference between being typecast and being cast as yourself.
Yeah.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson, Vin Diesel, Jason Momoa, these people are cast to play themselves as this character.
I
Willem Dafoe.
I disagree with Vin Diesel.
Okay.
But all the other ones, yes.
Yeah. Willem
Um,
Dafoe is someone who gets typecast as the villain, but he's never playing Willem Dafoe as insert character name here. He's always the character. The character just happens to be a villain because he's incredible at portraying villains.
yeah.
That is a typecast. Getting yourself Dwayne The Rock Johnson in a movie is not typecasting. That is hiring Dwayne The Rock Johnson to have a name on your poster with a floating head of Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Johnson just fucking plays himself. And
Yeah.
he says yes to literally everything.
No, he doesn't say yes to everything. He only says yes to things that portray him as a hero. He has literally in his contract there is a clause that he cannot play the villain. Which
That's why Black Adam sucked. Okay, but I do want to.
Yes.
When you said Dwayne The Rock Johnson's, I thought about Scarlett Johansson and the new Jurassic Park movie, which has been announced that it's going to be R-rated.
I'm still waiting for the day when they give the dinosaurs feathers.
They had feathers, but there's a reason. One, a lot of the audience didn't like it because they were used to the lizard.
Yeah,
one.
a lot of the audience is
And two,
idiot.
they did explain it as a way as them genetically modifying it to not have feathers. So
It's them being lazy.
yeah, I see that, but it's gonna be R-rated, and I'm so excited because that means they're going into the gore of the novels.
I want the epicness of a T-Rex eating a guy on the outhouse back.
Yeah,
that was the best scene.
It's so good, but it's gonna be R-rated, which means it's gonna have the level of horror that the novel is, and I'm so excited for it. And Jonathan Bailey is one of the leading guys.
Okay.
Oh, but sorry, I'm just loving it. To be fair, the How to Train Your Dragon TV show was aimed at little kids, like the Hercules TV show in the 90s was way more aimed at real little kids, so not plot heavy.
Yeah, but even if it's aimed at little kids, you can put like some points of intelligence into it.
Absolutely. I've never read a Coho book. I've read 5, or any SJM. I did not read Coho. I watched Rachel Reed's recap, and that was enough for me, and I sadly watched the Ann Todd's movie based on the book, and nope.
Yeah.
I DNF Throne of Glass because after the first book, it was not good for me. Then I tried Crescent City. Book 1 is still in my top books ever, but book 2 and 3 are trash. Book 3, you do need to read ACOTAR to understand because there's characters in it.
Which shouldn't be a thing.
I think SJM writes fantastic first books but has no idea how to maintain the series, and so throws in extra spice or romance drama because she doesn't know how to craft a solid plot, in my opinion.
Like this book that I'm reading right now is a second trilogy, but Brian McClellan explains everything as if this is the first trilogy. So like you can pick up the second trilogy without knowing the first trilogy. Of course, there are callbacks that you get when you read the first trilogy, but you don't have to have intimate knowledge of the first trilogy to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, that's what I love about When the Moon Hatched. Could stand as a romance or it could stand as a fantasy.
Yay.
I watched it when the movie After came out because friend dragged me into the cinema. Why are teen romances full of toxic relationships? Jesus, get therapy. Authors, don't put it in books for teens.
Okay,
or do it for adults. Don't write it for teens.
The after books were also shit. So
they were also shit. They were Wattpad books that were turned into real.
They were Wattpad One Direction fan fiction that was turned into a shitty book that was then turned into a shitty movie.
It was turned into 6 shitty books.
The After franchise never had a chance.
I'm disappointed. I'm disappearing to have a shower before it gets too late here in the hospital. But if we are in a sprint, I will see you in the next sprint. Hopefully soon. Same for SJM. I loved Throne of Glass book 1, and then Selena acted like a different character in the second book, and everything I loved her in book 1 was gone. Yes. Yep, I was like, am I reading the same book? And by book 3, I couldn't stand how weak and childish she became. That is one thing. SJM doesn't know how to write a strong female character. I did not like Vengeful because of the fact it felt like 2 stories smushed together. I can't wait to get the third one to flesh out more.
Yeah, Vengeful, every time we had to flash back to, I forgot her name. That is how much I despised her. Something with an M. But her storyline, I liked her superpowers, but her storyline was completely irrelevant. All I wanted was Eli figuring Eli helping the government to take down Victor, and Victor figuring out why the fuck his superpowers try to kill him. Literally.
Yeah. I had
That's
to read
all I
second
wanted.
book I had to read second book 3 times to finish it, and then refused to read another book in the series from the author. Saw a recap of ACOTAR and like, nah. I love Schwab because she writes anything sci-fi, superhero villains done, paranormal ghosties done, portal
Done.
fantasy, blood magic done, speculative
Done.
fantasy done, sapphic darkness coming soon. Mainstream straight mainstream straight face smart is not for me. I'm trying to get through these, man.
But the mainstream straight face smut is mainstream smut. No, straight smut. Maybe face smut. No. If you have Faye in the title at this point, I'm like yeet. Do not care. Do not want.
The DMC anime isn't too good.
Yeah, I liked it.
The DMC anime changed Dante's character too much and didn't really have a DMC-esque storyline.
They did, but the aesthetics.
I immediately thought Dino Smut when you said that.
I mean, there is Chuck Tingle wrote a whole book series about raptors and triceratopses pounding his butt.
I love that he just has all of these parodies of these funny shits, and then
he comes out hard hitting with "Bury Your Gaze." I'm like, I was so confused. Yeah, like I was so confused when this man suddenly produced actual serious books.
And I just love that no one actually knows what he fucking looks like.
Listen, with a name like Chuck Tingle, you don't need to know how he looks like. You know the kind of person he is by the kind of books he writes under the name he
wears
chose.
the thing on his head.
Yeah, I just love it. I love what he has going on. It's iconic.
Yeah. We could make a film that educates people on how dinos looked, or we could just continue to be wrong because we're lazy. Well, fun fact, the first Jurassic Park movie actually made the connection between the dinosaurs and the chickens.
Yeah, and still no feathers. But listen. Something like this can make or break my reading experience. I DNF'd a rom-com because of wrong ant science. The author fucked up ant science, and I was like, yes, listen, this book had homophobia, had racism, it was full of all the red flags, and the ant science was where I drew the line. The ant science. So yes, I'm anal about my dinosaurs, and I just read a book about pirates and dinosaurs trapped on a time-traveling island, and this was accurate in the description of the dinosaurs. We had the devil's own chicken, and it worked. Thank you.
Well, one of the shows that you're making me watch is time-traveling dinosaurs.
I know, and the dinosaurs are ugly as fuck.
I'm constantly horrified by how big fan base Anatol's co-host Fourth Wing fans have. Like, what? I am horrified for the teens.
They are like Swifties. They are a cult I do not want to mess with, and I do not want to be part of.
Yeah, I saw it, Jonah. I want to read that.
Yes.
And we're at the end.
Yes. Let's hop into a sprint like right the second before anyone comes in with another comment and sends us on another tangent. We have been here too long. Let's sprint, please.
It's been almost 2 hours.
I beg of you, let's sprint, please. Please.
Okay, let's just do 60.
I'm banking on this stream to get my reading done today. Please.
Same.
Shut up, Kirsty!
Hello.
I can go if you don't need me.
What was that?
I can go if you don't need me.
No, I just pressed the wrong button.
Das sagen sie alle.
I got my first wireless headphones delivered.
Yay!
So I'm learning how to use them.
Well, you turn them on, you activate the Bluetooth on your
I know,
phone.
it's like got touch controls, like taps and stuff.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, my first wireless headphones. Give me a break.
yeah. I wanted to say just now that I have been living with wireless headphones for years at this point.
I prefer wired. Yeah, it's my first one. And I've like properly used. I've borrowed my brothers and shit before. But they're only £20, so. How much did you read?
Well, first of all, I dilly-dallied. Then I made myself a coffee and had a snack for lunch. And then eventually I decided to pick up a book. And I read... Let me check. A whopping 24 pages.
I read 69.
Nice.
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 I'm on chapter 20, so I'm about just under halfway through.
Nice. I read 24 pages, but if I hold up my book like this, you can literally not tell the difference because this book refuses to give up its pages.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, but my headphones fucked themselves yesterday, so I had to get new ones. I was like, that was the first thing that came up when I put in earphones. So
I love that you call them earphones, and my brain is immediately they are something different to headphones. But what?
well, I call them headphones as well. It's just Amazon and everything else calls them earphones, so I had to put in earphones because when I put in headphones, they did the overhead ones.
Oh, I didn't know you make a distinction for that.
Yep, headphones go over if earphones or earbuds go in.
I know earbuds. I know the word earbuds. I associate that with, but for me it's always just been headphones. But you distinguish between in ears and overhead.
Yeah,
Like
but no, earphones go in ear.
There was never a different word for it because earbuds to me are like button things like they use in Leverage or where you like communicate with like bands have a lot of them.
Yeah,
that's an earbud for me. That they are not headphones.
yeah, they're headphones. In-ear ones are headphones.
Yeah, fascinating. Language.
Yeah, but I'm really enjoying this. I think they're gonna fuck in the next 10 pages.
Nice. Yes. They are not going to fuck in the next. No one is fucking in here.
Yeah, because
I have to say,
what Elsie Silver does, right? She builds up the sexual tension for the first half, and then the second half is just pure smut.
Nice. You know, the only fucking that is happening in this one is fucking people up, and the next chapter we follow the guy who is like, he now has a daughter. Like he got a daughter on accident, not as in he accidentally had a daughter, but like he on accident adopted a child. He took care of the child because her dad died in like a working camp. Her dad died, and then this guy just took care of this little girl, and now this little girl is not leaving him alone. And
I fucking love unwitting adoptions.
In his last chapter, an old best friend of his actually said something like, "Yeah, that's what little girls do to their fathers," and he was like, "Wait a second,
wait,
I'm not her father, but wait, oh no." But the problem is he is now out to like there are 4 people who betrayed him, which kickstarted a whole lot of shit for him. and now he rejoined his old troop, and 2 people have spent the last couple of years finding those 4 people who betrayed him, and they have given him a list of names, and now he has the opportunity to hunt these 4 people down. One is already dead, and he is now going to hunt down the second one in the next chapter. And this little girl, bless her, she's like 7 or 8 years old, and she's like, okay, you have taken me onto the battlefield multiple times. I have seen you kill dozens and dozens of people, and now you want to leave me here when you go kill a single man. Like, this little 8-year-old girl, he's like, fine, I take you with me, I guess. I love her. I love her so much. Her dad was a thief and was like in like these work camps were like really fucking brutal. So like she has seen some shit. Like her argument is sound. Like, you're going to leave me here with the army that is probably going to face an even bigger army. So there's going to be blood, death, and despair anyways. And you just go to kill one dude. What do you think is better, Dad?
Yes.
It's hilarious. I love it.
Kirsty will be back next sprint. Need to go to the shops for some supplies for my back.
Yes.
And Paul is here. Hello. How are you? What you working on? But yeah, this doesn't. So far, it's been 2 weeks since. Like, has taken place over 2 weeks.
Okay.
Right? That's what I meant. And it's like they're saying in text, like, we haven't known each other long, but holy fuck, I think like my body has a visceral reaction to you, my guy.
But holy fuck, let's fuck.
Yes, almost. She's drunk right now. I started a new chapter, right? She was drunk, and she says, "You've been dreaming about kissing me back. And I'm thinking that if I kissed you again right here, you wouldn't pull back."
What a call out!
Because, okay, their first night meeting, she's staying at his place because it's like small town. He owns this massive property. She's staying at a bunkhouse on the property. Their first night meeting, she's like desperate. So just for comfort, she kisses him, and he's like, "Okay, I understand that you need this for comfort, but like I'm not comfortable doing that." She's like, "Okay," and she sucks off. But both of them have been thinking about the kiss since then.
Uh-oh.
And then she says that, and then she walks off.
Power move. Fucking power move.
Right.
Fucking power move. Love
right. That. Like, this is what he says. "My fist clenches, grasping at air because she's already gone, marching straight out of my barn and into the dark night, leaving me to go to bed all by myself."
Nice.
It's fucking great. I love the banter and the humor in this.
Nice.
Paul is trying to wake up, need to make coffee, and then we'll read Heart of Venom. Nice.
Yay for the coffee.
Mm.
I saw a cute post on Instagram yesterday. It's like, coffee is not enough anymore. I need to chew on a power line. And I felt it in my soul.
Absolutely.
That and a post of like, it was like 3 faces of a cute kitty, but the eyes of the kitty got bigger and bigger. The first one was 9 a.m. first coffee. 9 a.m. drink coffee. 11 a.m. No, 9 a.m. Sorry, 9 a.m. make coffee. 11. Sorry, brain work. 8 a.m. make coffee. 10 a.m. drink coffee. 1 p.m. become coffee. And I also felt that in my soul.
Yes.
But yeah, chewing on a power line sometimes. Yeah, that's the vibe.
Like a...
If I look distracted, I just realized there is a mosquito in here, and I am looking for it, and I will kill it.
It's a fucking mozzie, mate.
I will do a Liam Neeson moment. I will find you. Like, I have a very particular set of skills. I will find you and I will kill you.
Mm.
Yes.
Yeah, so did I tell you that I got my thingy redone? Yeah,
We were
Right.
on stream the day after you got it done.
Right, I remember now. I remember now. But I didn't only get a scar from when they took it out and where they put it in, but also where it reacted, the adhesive reacted a little bit. It scarred there as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm used to having people with sensitive skin around me, but having a reaction to an adhesive that then scars, that is something new, man.
Right there. You can't see it, but it's right there.
Nice.
What else to talk about?
I don't know. It's not something we can talk about, but I really need to pee. I wanted to go before the sprint ends, but the chapter ended like 2 seconds before the timer, so I was like, I'm good, but I'm not that good. So I'm just.
Pee.
Thank you. Thank you, teacher.
What to say? Got work later today. For 6. It's in 5 hours, so it's fine. Yeah, but I'm really enjoying Wild Eyes. And the next one is called Wild Side, and it's Reese and Tabitha. And then book 4, I forget that fucking dude's name. Bash. I'm guessing it's Bash's because it's the bowling club, you know. But that's great. I'm loving it. Yeah. How many pages is it again? It's 431. 218 minus 218. Yes, I'm literally just past halfway. There's 213 pages left. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be amazing. I'm just trying to fill in time while Jonah is in the bathroom. Yeah. I mean, who calls their kid Western, man?
I love that you didn't even realize that I was back.
No. Hello.
Just because I was hiding behind my name over here. Love that.
Hi. Welcome back.
Yes. Hi.
How was it?
Exciting stuff. World shattering. Change my perspective on the universe.
I swear I am not drinking. This is straight up Coke.
Yeah, no. The madness you are exhibiting is your own. It's not store-bought. It's homegrown.
Yeah, it's homegrown.
It's organic. Not necessarily the best living conditions, but it works.
It works. Oh, what's there to talk about? We just got out of sprint, so I don't want to go into another one right away.
I don't know what you were. Mosquito? I don't know what you were talking about. Don't sit on my fucking screen because I will not punch that. Stay.
Elena is making a cup of coffee in a little bit at 4:58 a.m.
Yes.
And then going to Starbucks in the afternoon, grabbing myself a drink like the pumpkin drink and a pumpkin loaf cake for my breakfast.
Nice.
I don't get America's obsession with pumpkin stuff. Like, I understand it's one of the only places where pumpkin naturally grows, but like...
I don't get the pumpkin spice stuff.
I don't like pumpkin.
Same.
So I think pumpkin spice is just cinnamon.
Yeah, like cinnamon, nice. Pumpkin spice, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like a
me-
cinnamon thing.
Yeah, me neither. Like I like pumpkin carving because like the artistic expression behind it, I like that. But my mom always keeps like the intestines of the pumpkin because she loves pumpkin soup. But all the pumpkin soup we produce when we make such a when we carve pumpkins, it's hers. Like she makes like this giant batch of pumpkin soup and then she freezes it and she has pumpkin soup for the rest of the year because no one else is eating pumpkin.
Yeah, I don't eat pumpkin soup, but my dad loved it, so Mum had
Yeah.
to make it, and I was forced to eat it.
You know, we always had this nice understanding. I carve the pumpkins, she eats the pumpkins.
That's fair.
I mean,
Halloween
more for
isn't a big
everyone.
thing in Australia.
Hmm?
Halloween isn't a big thing in Australia.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't carved a pumpkin in a while because we live in an apartment building now, so we have nowhere to put it, but
Yeah.
I'm also spending my Halloweens away from home these time. It's ever since we stopped carving them, so it's almost as if I grew up and had friends. Ah,
No.
yes.
Where are you going for this Halloween?
Huh?
Where are you going this Halloween?
It's not really that we dress up as something specific. Like we
I
don't.
mean,
put on-
where are you going? Because you said you
Probably to my friend's house again. We every year we play Vampire the Masquerade. When we do it for Halloween, it's like we are incredibly bad at it. We barely have a handle on the game, but it's vampires. We all love vampires, and it's like spooky shit. So we just play
Sorry.
Vampire the Masquerade instead of
Sorry,
D&D.
that face was not towards Vampire the Masquerade.
Yeah.
I updated my laptop this morning, and now I need to update it again.
Okay, wait. Do you have to update it, or does it want to push Windows 10 or 11 onto you?
Well, this is a Chromebook, so it doesn't have that.
Hmm.
It just wants to update.
Do you have to update, or can you tell it to fuck off?
I can tell it to fuck off, but if I leave it for more than a couple days, it fucks up my Wi-Fi.
Well, then tell it to fuck off until tomorrow.
Yeah.
You have better things to do today than to update your Chromebook.
I know.
Fucking Google.
I literally updated it just before this stream started as well.
Wow.
And that update was only from a couple of days ago as well.
I guess someone put the bug in the update then.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna update this thing like twice a week.
I mean, my update icon is constantly blinking blue at me. Update me to Windows 11. I'm like, no, I don't like change. So I only update it when it's orange because that means there's like a system update for my thing, but
yeah,
I usually ignore it. I run the updates when I shut my laptop down in the evening before I go to bed, and if there's an update, they can update to when I don't need the computer anymore.
Yeah.
What do you mean you want to impede on my time? No. You do that after hours.
Absolutely.
Not off hours. Yeet. Stop pestering me with your fucking updates. At this point for Windows, it's only bloatware anyways. Like, Windows is so bad. They have so much bloatware now.
Yeah.
My problem is I have like a bloatware remover thing, but it didn't update, so now I can't use it. And like immediately 2 updates in, my laptop's internal like memory is full, and I have nothing to delete it with because I'm like I don't know Windows tech, so
Yeah.
I'm scared of deleting anything vital.
Yeah.
That's why I have the bloatware remover, but the bloatware remover isn't updating.
Yeah, I need a new laptop, which is one of the reasons I'm going on this book buying man. Because the money that I've been planning to save goes to buying books. So at least until I buy my laptop.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a gaming laptop because I want to put Skyrim on it.
Yeah. I need one with more like RAM too.
Yeah. So let's make a pact to save money together.
Okay.
Because I've been trying to save this laptop for over a year.
Okay, see, I just made the decision that I need a new laptop sometime a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Like,
It's been over
I'm
years.
still
Yeah,
good,
it's 2
okay?
years probably.
And technically, I am saving. Like, I got a shit ton of money for the house sitting I did for my aunt, and I only spent like $50 of that for new books. So technically, I am saving up on that money. Okay, technically, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah. So starting next week, I'm not supposed to buy anything. Books.
My thing is, I also need a new bike, and they are also expensive.
Yes.
but I might be able to like nudge my stepdad to give me one or the other because he's so amazing. You complain about something once, 2 times, 3 times, and he starts asking questions. So if you would get a new one of this, what kind of specifications do you like? He's very subtle about it.
Can
Not. And then
can you get him to buy me a laptop?
this is how I got this laptop, right? Like I didn't even say anything. I just got a laptop, and I'm like, what? And my sibling was like, I need a new laptop for work because my old laptop died. And boom, next day they went out and got a laptop.
please get him to buy me a laptop.
So that's kind of.
I don't care if it's in German. I can change that.
So
I can learn a language.
Wow. And that is on economy, people. People are willing to learn a new language as long as they can get shit for free. Desperate times.
I do want to learn German.
Desperate times, desperate measures.
Absolutely. I do want to learn German.
Listen. If you decide to learn German and you need someone to talk to, hit me up.
Yeah, I just need to find something that's not Duolingo. They use AI.
There is an app called Babbel.
There is, but it's cost stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they do German because they don't do a lot of languages.
I don't know. I think they do German.
Let me check.
I think they do like the basic one. There's another one, but I can't remember what it's called. Stupid.
Oh yeah, it is in there.
Yeah. And they are good. Like they actually use teachers, I think.
Yeah, I'm downloading it now.
Yay. And I think the sentences they make you practice are actually applicable and not like, my cheese is wearing a good hat.
Yeah.
No jokes. I had that in my Dutch lesson yesterday.
Yeah. I am back. Sorry, I had to prep the meat and prep the garden for the party. That's fine.
All good. You are excused due to barbecue.
Yes.
Impending barbecue.
Barbecues are fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
It's a good book. Have you read any of Elsie Silver?
No.
You should. It's good.
I have things to do, okay?
Look, I read the Chestnut Spring series in a week.
Yeah, that's you. I'm not necessarily a sweet small town romance kind of reader, okay?
Okay, I didn't either. And then
listen, I'm just now discovering the fact that I actually do enjoy rom-coms, okay? One character development step at a time, please.
Okay. I got it up.
Yay.
What would you like to be able to do in German?
Yeah.
Adapt to the country I'm living in or plan to move to. Learn about the local culture. Navigate the country I'm visiting. Understand presentations and meetings. Write emails and text messages. Read books and articles. Watch movies and TV shows. Listen to music and podcasts. Have conversations. Oh, I need to pick 3.
I mean, read the books.
Yeah. Watch movies. Have conversations.
Yeah. See? Done.
I don't know any German.
That's not right. You know how to
I-
say Deutsch.
I know how to say Dutch.
Yeah, you can
That's
say
it.
German in German.
Not sure. How much do I want to commit to learning German a day?
Yeah, how much do you want to commit?
15 minutes a day.
Yeah.
How old are you? I'm 23.
I'm a baby. I'm a little baby, so be nice to me.
My name is James. Yes, I'm doing this with you on screen because, like, who cares?
Good, why not? Call it a vlog. I think the stupid mosquito got me. I hate it. Show yourself, little fuckbird.
I hate mozzies.
Same, and they are so aggressive right now. It's like they know that summer is coming to an end, and then people start wearing clothes and shit, and they're like, one last battle, and I'm like, fuck off.
Do I want to learn Spain Spanish or Latin America Spanish? Well, you're in Europe, so I would say Spain Spanish.
Learn Spain Spanish because the Latin American Spanish things came from that, so it's easier to adapt from the European to the American one than the other way around.
Yeah.
And this is information not me bullshitting. This is information from my actual Spanish teacher in high school, who was the most amazing dude, and he spoke like 7 different languages. So this man, like, I love my Spanish teacher so much. His hobby, every year when he got a new class, he would ask people that were clearly not German where they are from, and if they speak the language from where they are from. And if he discovered someone with a new language he didn't already speak, he would spend the rest of the year learning that language. I saw that man learn Croatian in our Spanish class.
Wow.
That is how much this man loved to learn languages. He was amazing, and he gave us the hint that learning European Spanish and then adjusting for Latin American Spanish is easier than the other way around, because the origin is the European Spanish.
Yeah.
So there's that tidbit of information. Yeah.
Oh, it's like every time someone reminds me that, like, it's 2 different types of Spanish, I remember the Tumblr post as like, I hate it when people call themselves Spanish. Spanish is a language, not a people. There's no place called Spania.
There is no place called Spania, but there is a place called Spain.
Yeah, but they spell it like Spania.
No, but there's called
España.
España. España is Spain in Spanish.
Yeah. And then the reply was, wait till you hear about this country called Spain.
Yeah.
It's like, there is a reason. No, that's
just like when people, like when Americans, when US citizens come to like England, Scotland, Irish, and they're like, oh, but your English is really good, as if they speak a different language and not the one that originated theirs.
Right. It's like Matasselbrook. But I was gonna say something. I don't remember.
When they ask if I legitimately saw a post where it's like, oh, do you like when is the time when you turn off your accent to a British person? As if every British person in the world is just performing an accent.
Well, there's
from
that
9 to 5 for foreigners.
There's that fucking flat earth theory that Australia doesn't exist and we're all paid actors. And I was like,
yeah,
I'm a paid actor. Where's my money?
One of my favorite moments in Drag Race. I don't know what drag queens were involved in this discussion, but one of the drag queens in the room, that they were getting ready for a show, and she said, yeah, the British have an accent because they have it from the US. Like everyone in Britain talked American English, and then they went over to the US, and then they went back from the US, and then they developed an accent so they don't sound like the US. But originally, all British people sounded like US.
No, Americans sounded like British people, and then the Americans fucking changed it.
Everyone knows that but this drag queen. Like, everyone in this workroom was like, what the fuck? Hold up, bitch.
Wait, like, who taught you that? Where did you
And they
learn
tried
that?
to educate her, and she was like, no, 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 I know this. And they were like, no, bitch, you're wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong.
And I was like, where the fuck do you get a take like that?
Right. It's like, right, there's a reason that Latin America fucking speaks Spanish, and it's because Spain fucking overruled them.
It was a fucking
Took over.
empire. It was a fucking empire once upon a time, just like the British Empire. The Spanish were just
Absolutely.
as bad.
They were.
And the French went all the French went to the like eastern coast of South America, and they went predominantly down to Africa, which is why so many countries in Africa have French as a
French.
national language, because the
Yeah.
French expanded south. Like,
Yeah.
it's almost as if history is important to how language works.
Right. I know. Though it
Hey.
will never not amuse me that the guy that quote unquote founded Australia was stoned to death by Hawaiians on Valentine's Day.
Hilarious.
Captain James Cook.
Hilarious. But yeah, but that's for example why Japan, China, and Korea have a very similar but not the same alphabet.
Because Japan fucking sucks.
Yeah. But like,
But you can very clearly tell the difference between them.
you can. But like, you need
Research.
half a brain cell for that, and there are a lot of people who don't. But like, that's the point. They look similar, but are very distinct from another, because they kept their languages, but they dealt with each other for thousands of years. So of course they are similar, but they are very distinct because they never adapted someone else's culture.
Literally. I charge Ethel 100%. Oh, but do we want to do another sprint?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I only have a couple more hours.
Yeah. Let's go.
Right. Okay, I will see everyone in an hour. Woo.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh. Hey,
I read a whopping 34 pages this time.
nice.
And I was wrong. We did, in fact, not fuck someone up. We just defenestrated him. But then
I
we
was.
saw he has 2 little daughters, so we cannot skin him alive, in fact. So we just scared him out of the country.
Okay, I read 86 pages.
Mm-hmm.
And I was wrong. It wasn't in the next 10 pages. It is right now.
Talking about blue balls. Ain't that for you, my man?
Great.
Wow.
We can probably do one more sprint, depending on how long we talk. Because
for your sake, we need to keep this segment of talking short so you can You've been suffering through like 150 pages of sexual tension today. You have earned this.
Yeah, I'm on page 304. There's 100 pages left.
Yeah. No. We need to keep this segment of talking short so you can get to the point. You earned that.
Literally, I'm right in the middle of it. I was like, no, I kept checking the time. I was like, no, I'm not gonna finish it.
Dude, you could have just posted into the chat that we're going for another 30 minutes, adjusted the timer accordingly, and finished reading a chapter.
I didn't think about that tonight. So Elena's on page 81 of Rekka. So far liking it.
Nice.
I have not heard of that book.
I have not heard of the person that wrote it either.
No. Paul got to chapter 4. Very nice.
Good job. Now I'm curious. Now I'm gonna Google it.
Yeah, that's hard. Jonah. That's how much
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I actually got to a point where you can see that I did in fact make progress. It only took me a combined like 80 pages or something to get there. Okay. Well, it's the cover is giving 90s horror flick.
Yeah.
Zoom. Shipwrecks, destiny, irony, bad luck, blah. But yep, nope. Sounds like a thriller thing. I don't know. Doesn't sound like something I would read. But apparently, it's a Random House children's book. So I guess it's not so much a thriller and more like a middle grade action adventure.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know.
Well, I have this one. This is like actual thriller called Whale Fall, where a guy got swallowed by a sperm whale.
That is scary if you know how deep sperm whales go.
Yeah.
I wonder, would a sperm whale, the intestines of a sperm whale, would they be a sufficient anti-pressure area? Like, would you survive? Like, if we throw away everything else that happens when you get swallowed by a sperm whale, but could you survive a deep dive of a sperm whale inside of the sperm whale, or would the pressure crush you?
I think the pressure would crush you.
Yeah, but it doesn't crush the sperm whale.
No, because it's a sperm whale.
Yeah, but would the sperm whale be sufficient insulation from the pressure?
I
Like,
have
would the
no
sperm
idea.
whale function like a deep sea submersible in this case?
Can a sperm whale act as a submarine?
I don't think anyone has ever tried that.
Question: is it possible to engineer a sperm whale into a submarine?
It would certainly make giant squid research easier if we could. We're asking the deep questions here, people. The deepest of questions.
Yeah, I think it can. Because it basically becomes a submarine. So I think it can become.
I did not get anything of what you just said because my internet decided to bug out.
I think the answer is yes.
See? See? Because the sperm whale doesn't get crushed, you cannot get crushed inside it. So maybe all scientists need to do in order to research giant squids is to put on their big boy pants, grab some of them helium nitrogen trimix tanks, and just go into a sperm whale. They sleep upside down. They sleep. You can just swim in there.
They sleep like that.
They sleep. Just swim in there and wait.
Well, the way this guy gets eaten is that he's tangled up in like giant octopus arms, giant squid arms, and the sperm whale eats the octopus, the whatever that's on
squid,
the back.
not octopus. It's a squid.
Whatever.
It's not an octopusy.
Squid. But let's go on to the next sprint. It will be our last one.
So that you really want to get done with this scene, don't you?
I can get done with this scene.
I mean, I can't fault you. I literally cannot fault you. Yes, you are in the right. Go forth. Go forth. Have fun.
I'll see everyone in an hour.
Don't hurt yourself.
I won't. Yellow. How are you?
Yellow.
How'd you do?
I read 38 pages, and
Sweet.
things happened.
I
Amongst other things, a very powerful move by a very attractively powerful woman. She just wanted to have a bottle of wine in her room, which she paid for. She legitimately told them, I need a new mattress. I want the room cleaned when I come in here tonight. And then there were 3 people that wanted to bully her into something. And she said, fuck this. I'm not about this. You have to be about this. And she's like, okay, cool. She made one of the guys bite half of his tongue off. The other one she just knocked out with an elbow to the forehead. And the third one, she pointed her gun at him. Is like, you can take your friends and leave, or I'll shoot you. I don't care. He did the clever thing, took his friend with half a tongue and pulled him out, but he left the unconscious one, so she was like, took the unconscious guy by his hair, dragged him down the steps in front of the hotelier, put him down, is like, he's going to be out for another 2 minutes. You take care of him. There is now half a tongue and some blood in my room. I wish that to be cleaned. Change the sheets again because this idiot was laying down on my bed. I'm going to enjoy my wine over there in the corner. Once I'm done, the room better be clean. And then she left. She was so done, and I was so here for it.
we love it.
For context, she traveled for 2 weeks with her ex-fiance, who she's in a different country where she doesn't want to be in. She has to work there against all odds, and she now spent 2 weeks on the road with no one but her ex-fiance. So she's done. She is
Yeah, I'll
done.
be done too.
Mhm. So yeah, a time was had in the last 38 pages. I'm very here for it. I almost read 100 pages this stream, so that's also very nice.
Nice.
Yes.
I read 26 pages and then I had a shower. Yeah. I have about 80 pages to go.
Nice.
So I've read 180 pages today.
I just saw I'm like 5 pages off the 100-page mark for today.
Oh, nice.
So that's nice. I made it from 25% to 38% read.
Very nice.
So you actually can see that I made progress.
Amazing. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost done.
Yeah. You think you can do it today with work, or probably not?
Maybe.
Okay.
Because I need to leave at 5 to get there for 6.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm always there a bit early because of the bus times and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Around 6. And I need to I need to get dinner beforehand. I really wish I wasn't going in, man. That means I don't have time to go and grab stuff to make this week's dinner.
Sad.
You have to do it tomorrow. Ow! Tomorrow after work.
Don't hurt yourself, please.
Yeah, I was playing with my pin and I took the back off and it fell and I instinctively closed my thighs to catch it.
Ow.
Yeah. But this is one of my new pins.
Yeah. Very on brand.
And this one as well.
Yay.
Oh, there's no one watching.
No, literally no one. Levy had to leave because the barbecue party was happening.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's fine.
We're all alone. No one likes us.
I'm so lonely.
Kirsty never returned from her trip to get meds. She left us because she needed to get milk. I'm at the point with like the meme where it's like raining and the voice in the background is like you know when people ask if you're fine and you're telling them you're fine but you're not fine.
I'm that fucking slug from Flushed Away scene.
Yeah. Yeah.
I need to watch that movie again. It's good.
You have so much to watch.
I do. But I'm trying to get the books read first and then I'll continue it.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons I do need to finish typing out the episodes. I'm almost done. This is not the right one. Okay, I'm gonna close you.
Oh, I also last night I wasn't feeling Warehouse 13, so I just randomly popped on an episode of Eureka, and one episode became 5.
But remember that Archie's in one of the first episodes of Eureka, like his actor, and his actor's also like one of the antagonists in Leverage.
Well, I made it to like episode, like I watched the first 3. I watched the episode E = MC square ? Because that's my favorite one of my favorite episodes because it's the first episode where Zane happens.
Yes,
Who remember is the twin brother of the time traveling dinosaurs of Canada guy.
Yeah. Okay, so just to make it a bit more succinct, I'm gonna put Catherine, like the origins, into the Stargate one, and then just delete that row.
Yeah. So I watched I watched E = MC square, and then I watched the time loop one where Nathan and what's her name? Allison.
I don't know, it's been ages since I've watched it.
And Allison want to marry, and then Nathan dies, and then I watched the first 3 episodes. Then I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna rewatch the whole thing." And I restarted with episode 1, which is the pilot episode is a 2-parter, and I watched episode 2. So in the first 3 episodes, there is no Archie. There is no Archie yet.
Yeah, I know he's in one of the original ones though, like the first.
I also found out there one of the episodes of Eureka.
Zane comes in season 2.
Huh?
Zane comes in season 2. I didn't realize it was season 2.
Who's coming in season 2?
Zane.
Yeah. Like second, like close to the second half. There is an episode with Michael Shanks in it. Michael Shanks is a cuckoo alchemist in Eureka. So Daniel might have a super intelligent twin brother that disappeared into a super secret city that doesn't exist and is doing alchemy shit. So there might be 3 Michael Shanks brothers if we want to go there.
Nah, but the last one I was on was 911, I believe.
I don't know.
The
episode list is your baby.
Yeah.
I don't look into that. It's your baby.
That's my baby. So just so I can keep track of everything, you know.
Yeah, I know. It's just that I have literally I've seen it once, but usually I just skip it because there's nothing that I need for what I'm doing in the Sibling Wars in there technically. So.
Okay, so I finished season 1 of Stargate, finished season 1 of Buffy, and
season 1 of Emergency Room. Like Emergency Room, like season 4 or something already, right?
I'm on season 4 of I forgot which one it's on. It's one of the last ones I'm on, but the website remembers where I was last on, so that's fine.
The website is down. They had to switch domains. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't remember what I was on. What is going on with my thing? No, I think it was 18 or something.
You'll figure it out. You remember the cases. The second you start watching it and you remember that you watched the case already, you just
Yeah. But
Yeah.
do you know the new one? Because
yeah, like the address was sfflixtv.to. Just X the TV. It's just
Okay.
sfflix.to.
just sflix.to.
Yeah.
Sweet. I have to put on my VPN for it. But let's finish this.
Yes.
Now, thank you everyone for coming. We did amazing work.
All 0 people watching.
I actually read.
Yeah. I actually read.
Right, we both actually read.
I don't think it ever happened that we on stream both read, and I think this might actually be the first time I read on one of our streams. There's a first time for everything.
No. But I'll be here next week. My
Same.
second job is closed, so I'll be fine.
There might be not me around next week. Depends on if I go to see the Shakespeare thing on Friday or on Saturday. I don't know yet.
Well, if you let me know, I can move it to Friday if we need to, because I have Friday free.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go Friday because it's easier to get there for me on Fridays than it is on Saturdays, because Germany is weird with public transport on weekends.
Yeah, you basically only half the buses are running on Sundays over here, and it sucks because I have work on Sundays.
For us, it's like you have full capacity Monday to Friday, then you have like not quite a third less on Saturdays, and then on Sundays it's like you have a quarter of all the buses running. The trains depends on where you are, but the buses are just like, yeah, fuck it. You gotta walk, bitch.
Trains are fine, it's the buses that...
Yeah, but we for example, today we had like a major system error that just happened like a couple hours ago. So now the area where I live, like a giant area, just doesn't have any trains because the system is down.
Jesus.
Which is ridiculous. But in at least in this area, because it's a heavily populated area and a lot of people have to go in from like far away from work because of the airport, we are actually pretty quick with organizing buses to replace the train routes. It just takes forever to get from A to B with the bus.
Yeah.
But we're actually pretty good with implementing the replacement for that. It's just a pain in the ass because now you have, instead of like a giant train for hundreds of people, you have to like take one bus that everyone wants to take.
Yeah.
In German
anyway, let's talk about this after. Thank you, everyone. It's been great. I'll see you next week. Bye.